Alright. Hey, it's me, Musi. I'm back. It's been a week. Been a long week, actually, for me. I had to do a lot of things. But yeah, I have some free time, so we can just continue streaming at Train Odyssey. We're currently in the middle of the dirt stratum. So what we have to do is just talk to the God, my throat. Hold on. Gonna go talk to the guy at the Rat Hell building, and then we get the next story mission, which will allow us to continue looking through the dirt stratum essentially. But yeah, that's all I have to say. So let's just get to the end. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we could do this. This one's also easy to do as well since we blocked the shortcuts. This one, I kind of think we're strong enough to do it. Kind of. I don't know. These ones we didn't even do yet. This one's pretty easy to do if we just like grind for amber lumps and then teleport to the 10th floor and go to this one particular location nearby. And once we do that, we can do that side quest real fast. For a Nectar 2 as well. Nectar 2 are pretty great, so yeah, maybe we could start out the stream doing like this one and also this one. Wait, okay, what will this? We do this one and then this one. And well, these two I mean. Because these two are pretty easy to do since we can just teleport straight to the dirt stratum. And just do those quests real quick. Yeah, let's go report to the dude. I'm still doubting my sanity if I want to try to get these two drops. The rare drops for these two will let you unlock like really powerful equipment that you really need to grind money for. Okay, let's just do these two quests real quick, and then we do this one. The pearl our client lost was a precious gift from her lover. If you search B11 where she encountered a monster with large horns, you may be able to get it back. Careful though, the monster was too powerful even for someone as strong as her. And then Orphans of the Forest. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. For some reason, the ants on the 12th floor became vicious during certain times of the year. A lot of adventurers fall victim to them in those times. I would like you to find out the reason this happens. If we knew why, we might find a way to deal with it. Good luck out there. Oh yeah, did she change her dialogue? Yeah, it kind of changed. Alright, let's go here. Wait, I need to change. There we go. Much better. We can... Let's try this. Alright, so let's just make our way... If I remember correctly, it's in one of these hallways. Alert. Hey, Gwen. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the alert. How are you? Let's see. The roar of a dreadful beast sounds through the thick trees. Let's see. Hey, it's a red one. Alright. You continue through the deep blue. Looking up, you see a monster with large horns blocking the path before you. It must be the monster your client encountered when she dropped the pearl. Whoa. Okay. Let's heal up real quick. I don't even know why. Why my medic got hit, but it's fine. We have maximize healing touch. It's so broken. Like, I'm kind of glad that they made this skill actually good in the remaster. But my god, it really is kind of broken, but I'm fine with that. Actually, honestly, 1 is known for, like, being kind of janky sometimes. You can break that game easily. But I love it. Just give us some nice quality of life improvements. Oh, this one's fine. We can just Alger it. That was a Warbolt. This guy is from the first Stratum. He's from the very first Stratum, the beginning of the game. And we can literally just one-shot him because he's really weak. The monster defeated, you searched for the lost pearl, but found nothing of the sort. However, you do find a pit behind where the monster stood, leading to the floor below. Perhaps the pearl you seek is on the other end of this pit. Yeah, so you just gotta walk through this, and it just plops you down here. You do have to go through these, like find the right one, so it can lead you to this part here, which unlocks the shortcut here. And you have to go through this long Congo line of like a bunch of ants trying to kill you in order to get to here, where you fight a boss, and after you beat the boss, you get the dirty floor, which unlocks the rest of the stratum and whatnot. So yeah, just move up a little. After going down the pit, you encounter a second horned beast. Perhaps this is the true monster your client encountered as you dropped the pearl. Your search will have to wait until the monster before you is slain. I mean, alright, hold on, let's go. Hey, he's a Hellbull. I remember you. You're from the 5th Stratum. He's from the 5th stratum. We're in the dirt stratum, so he's gonna be a little bit on the tough side. But given my setup, I think we're fine. I think it's weak against fire, if I remember correctly. Actually, just smite it. We need to do damage. Hey, we got a gold fur. We can sell it. I think you need to collect like, I think 5 of them. And also like another material you get from the 5th stratum. In order to get like some of the more endgame equipment for like the post game. Okay, yeah, we got lucky with that golden fur. Holy shit, we can sell it and probably give us like a good amount of money. As the monster slowly staggers to the ground, a small stone falls from its mouth. Looking closely, it's a small shining pearl. Could this be the treasure your client lost? You decide to take the pearl back to town. You attain the pearl. You unlock a new monster, Hellbull. You discover golden fur. Oh, thank you for the lurk strings. Welcome, welcome. How are you? But yeah, we have to do the second side quest here. We gotta go through here to do a little stealth mission. Yeah, this is the shortcut. I forgot to unlock it, so we need to do it right now. Hold on. Did it go through here? Unlock that. Go through here. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. You can also do like auto walking, where you have to set like this. And what will happen is that you have to press... Is it follow? No, it's not follow. It was this. No, that just enhances it. Which button was it? Oh yeah, it was this one. Let's see, doing fine. What's Mizu's impression on the Switch 2 so far? I mean, it's just a new console. There's not really much for me to say, to be honest. It just looks like another Switch to me. Like, sure, it looks a little bigger, and how the Joy-Cons connect is different, but I don't think it's like that unique design-wise. Who knows, maybe it might play some more complicated games or something, or it has a better like time running hardware. I don't know. Dude, I fucking messed up the auto walk. Oops. But yeah, you can do auto walking. You just oops. But yeah, you can set like an auto walking. I know this is like me doing a terrible job setting it up, but it does work. I promise. It does work. I'm just not used to doing auto walking. I always manually walk in that Train Odyssey. This is me being the old-fashioned adventurer from like who plays fucking wizardry and like other dungeon crawlers. But yeah, let's see. And a confirmed Nintendo Direct for Switch 2 in April. Well, that's neat that there's a Nintendo Direct. I remember back when people were like super hype about it. Like there was literal watch parties and like react videos on it. I'm assuming because of the Switch 2, April's gonna be like the hype year for that year. I mean for this year, I guess. Well, hype month for this year. As the pub owner told you, the ants walking around here have become vicious. One ant seems to be going back and forth on the path. Could it be guarding the area? Oh, fuck. There we go. Easy stealth mission. You don't have to do much. Easy stealth mission. Once you get past the patrolling ants and walk further in, you see a large egg in the bush. It's an ant egg. It seems that the ant's strange behavior is the result of the breeding season. Now that you found the reason, you should flee before the ants discover you. Alright, we're good. We can just go back now. Let's see, is Music planning on going to the Switch 2 experience in LA this April? No, I don't like going out, period. I don't want to go out. I'm a homebody. In other words, I'm the neat. I mean, I do work at home, but like, I just prefer staying indoors most of the time. No amount of like fun events will convince me unless like, I don't know, my friends invite me or something, or maybe family tells me like, hey, you had to go with us. I'm like, okay, fine. But most of the time I'd rather just stay home. I just find home to be more relaxing to me. Now, I was turning these two quests. Welcome back, kids. Good job on finding that pearl. Our client would be happy to have it back. I can't believe a monster ate it, though. I heard some animals swallow stones for digestion. I didn't know it was true. But I didn't know it was true. I guess the monster needed to do the same thing, huh? Well, at least he found it. But for her sake, I think I'll leave out the details of how you got it back. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think someone wants to know that you got their like jewelry back from like the monster's stomach or its like mouth and whatnot. Like, it seems a little gross. Like, yeah, it has sentimental value, but like, I don't think they want to hear like that kind of detail and whatnot. So yeah, let's turn in this one next. Huh. So the ants were just protecting their egg. If that's the case, no wonder they got more vicious. I'll warn the other explorers not to go near ants during this time of year. Alright. Well, that's good. We did a nice we did a nice thing. We learned about ant biology, and we just told everyone to don't piss off the ants when they're just doing the deed and whatnot. So yeah. Let's see. This one, yeah, this one's easy. We have to get an amber lump from like the bee enemies in the second stratum, and then we have to go to the 10th floor and go to a specific room, and just do the quests there. And after that, we finish the side quest. Did Mizu take a look at the red note? No, I did not. I don't use social media. I know I have like a Twitter, but that's just like for me to look at nice art and just like kind of notify you when I'm gonna stream or not. And that's it. I don't use social media that much at all. I don't really find the general appeal that people have where they're like on it 24/7 and whatnot. I'm just like, it just exists to me. I'd rather just be playing video games or watching anime or read manga or watching random YouTube videos than like be on a social media app all the time. I think it's too much brain rot for me. Oh, okay, so it's weak against all the elements. Alright. I kind of wish I was strong enough to fight the wyvern, but at the same time, I'm like, I'll probably save it until I'm like level 50 or something. So I can do its conditional drop. Because I know for a fact that you need to do its conditional drop for a side quest. But at the same time, like, its normal drop, you need it for like a good equipment later on in the game. Alright, just need to move back and forth. There we go. Now we just have to kill them. And get an amber lump. There we go. We got the amber lump. So we go to the 10th floor. Go to one particular part of it. And then break the amber lump and do the side quest there. There's a video game industry analyst that said that there's hope in the gaming industry that wait, $100 for one game. Just for a single player game. $100 as the default price. It's already worse enough that it's like $69.99 now. When games back then were like either $60 or $40, depending on inflation, of course. But or if you're from another country, then it's like, I don't know, different pricing at that point. But for, you know, the good old US freedom dollars, it was like 60 or 40 back then. But now it's like 69, the funny number. Now they want to change it to 100. Dude, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't even think people like make that much money. Well, how I word it, I don't think the US, like, I guess wages are like in a certain point where you could like up the price of like goods in a, I would say, natural way, aka inflation. But like, I don't know. I don't really know too much about economics, so I'd rather just leave it there. I'd rather not talk about it. But to be honest with you, I think it's incredibly dumb to pay $100 for just a single player game as a default price. You stop before the door, sensing movement beyond it. You think back to the quest you accepted at the pub, the one regarding the extermination of the pest on the 10th floor. It may be that those very insects wait beyond this door. If you have the strength enough to exterminate a swarm of them, open the door and go forth. You sense movement nearby. It could be that the insects are close. Use an amber lump. Yeah, we had to do the side quest. You break apart the amber lump before applying it to the surrounding foliage. Suddenly, countless butterflies appear as if drawn by the sweet smell filling the air. The pack of extremely toxic flies ambush you. Oh, look, it's a toxic fly. It's not a poison fly. Those are the first stratum enemies. This is their stronger variation, despite like sharing the same sprites. But yeah, let's just murder them all. There's even more! Holy shit! Well, don't worry. Everything just dies instantly with our setup. Yeah, everything just dies at this point. Good amount of experience, though. Before you can recover the attack, another pack of toxic flies swarm around you. Let's see, toxic fly swarm seems to be thinning. The last of them are, so you hope, attack you. And then just smack them as usual. I mean, we're literally at the point where I can just like kind of brain dead the whole game because I have the necessary skills to do it. So like, yeah. You finally get a chance to catch your breath and look around you. There seems to be no more of the toxic flies remaining. You have successfully completed the client's request. All that remains is to report back to the golden deer. Alright, we finished that. Let's see. Tall, thick grass prevents the door from opening. I do not remember where you have to go for this for this quest. I remember you have to go through like a certain like door room. Wait, what? I got blindsided? Really? I'm higher level than it, and I got blindsided. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. There we go. Let's see. Also, the Nico Nico mature illustration service. Shuga shut down near the end of the month and deleted all arts of Shuga, hiding the R15 artworks on general service Sega. And recently, main Nico Nico deleted thousands of videos over the past week, speculating the violation of revisit terms. Well, that sucks for Nico Nico people. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of like cool videos that was in that broadcasting service, which is essentially the Chinese like YouTube. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of cool stuff happening in it. Like I know like Nico Nico from like some like Japanese videos, because I remember sometimes game developers would put like some promotional videos in both YouTube and also Nico Nico sometimes. Or was it Billy Billy? I don't remember. Or they all sound the same to me. But I remember they would sometimes do it, and I remember like seeing it from it, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Also, the relation of Visa / MasterCard situation. Well, yeah, it's because of like their current policy changes, and because of that, it led to a lot of changes to a lot of like sites and services, especially those that like promote they call it that promote this like freedom of creativity and whatnot. Let's see. Nico Nico is the Japanese website. You're probably thinking of Billy Billy. Oh, okay. So okay, Billy Billy is the Chinese one. Nico Nico is the Japanese one. Yeah. All right. That makes more sense. Thank you, Gwen. But yeah, I do remember seeing some videos on Nico Nico and also Billy Billy. I guess the reason why I mistake the two is because like I don't really use those two sites that much. I only go in it sometimes when I'm like, I don't know, kind of bored and I want to surf the web. I do not remember what I need to do. Talk to the soldier, fulfill their quest. Yeah, I remember the guy literally told me to like find something, and I had to use the odd powder to like go drew it and whatnot. I don't remember. Was it this room or was it this room? I don't think it's this room here, because you need the purple key for it. God damn it. Oh, leveled up. Sweet. Wait, how much skill points I have? Hold on. 4. Oh, excuse me, at the burp. Yeah, let's put it to TP. We want our survivalist to have a lot of TP, so he can like keep spamming his skills, like multi-shot and Apollo. Apollo's the best, dude. It's so powerful. Multi-shot is also pretty powerful too. The more I play survivalist, the more I'm like, I'm so sad they got nerfed hard in Etrian Odyssey too. They got nerfed hard, like legitimately. Their damage output is not that great anymore because of how they change how the bonuses you get from like mastering bows. Multi-shot can only do 2 hits instead of 3 hits at the max level. Apollo got his damage greatly reduced, and also they made it more expensive to use when you level it up. And like the other skills are like meh, in my opinion. The only good one, in my opinion, for 2 will probably be first turn because of like how busted it's kind of busted in terms of like how it works, because initially the way how first turn works is that you're looking at the description, you're like, okay, so you put this buff on any ally and there's a chance they will act first in the battle. Well, here's the thing. The way how first turn was supposed to work is that the first few levels have a chance of failing until you get to level 5, and that's when the success rate actually gets like guaranteed. Like it's 100% guaranteed now, and all the rest of the levels did was like lower the cost and such. But because of a programming bug, how the developers describe it, this actually made first turn to work in all the levels. It's always guaranteed no matter what. So in other words, it's just better to leave it at level 1, and you don't have to think about like leveling up to 10. You can just leave it at level 1 and you're just like, yep, it works. No need for me to pray to the RNG gods that it doesn't work. It's guaranteed going to work because of a programming bug. Oh my god. And they kept it for 2. They kept it for 2. People thought they were gonna fix it, but no, they kept it. And whatnot. But yeah, let's put it to TP. Yeah, more TP so we can spam more. Let's see. Speculation is that if it's not an American company selling anime and manga, we might colonize those services, even though those services is nothing wrong in trying to tell us that America is the only country that matters. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, all because of like Visa and MasterCard, and also to some extent, like I would say the other countries, especially Japan, they're like, oh, we have like kind of a following in the Western world, and we kind of want to kind of appeal to them. But at the same time, the Western world has their own like cultural values and what they think is good or and not okay. What's considered good or not okay. And I feel like because of like this sort of thing, this led to like other I guess forms of like entertainment and media from those other countries. They're like, oh, we need to appeal to them, we need to be like as sensitive as them and whatnot, so that we don't step on any foots. But the result of that causes their product to kind of become meh, in my opinion, or it just becomes like a shell of its former self. And I'm not trying to say that it's like purely a bad thing. It's just one of those cases where it's very noticeable. And because of said noticeability, it kind of makes you go like, yeah, it kind of sucks, because like I feel like most of the time when people say like, oh, I'm a fan of like Japanese media or Chinese media or Korean media, the reason why they like it is because it's, you know, from a different country. It's like another world essentially to those people who are fans of it. They're probably like, I don't know, someone from Britain or France, and they're like, yo, I love Japanese media because of how they like view specific topics, or how they tend to go beyond when it comes to certain like limitations of their imagination and whatnot, or they have like a different like way of seeing a similar topic, but they do it in a way that's very entertaining or very educational sort of thing. You know, like it's a different perspective, and that's why a lot of people end up, you know, liking these like different medias. But if these different medias decided just to kind of, you know, copy the same mentality as like as those, you know, foreigner fans and such, the foreigner fans are like, oh man, it's just like, you know, a regular American media is just made by like a different country. It's not going to be that cool or different and whatnot. So like, yeah, I do get the I do understand the reasoning for that, and honestly, I'm also in the same boat as it as well. I really don't want like foreign media to appeal to like, I don't want foreign media to change for like, I guess, overseas fans and whatnot. Like if the Vietnamese dramas I grew up with, if they all suddenly decided to like go full on like buck American with like some of the things they have to talk about and say, I'll probably just kind of turn my brain off and just don't really watch it anymore, because it's like I watched this Vietnamese drama to like, you know, engage with Vietnam. You know, that's my ethnicity, that's where my family's from and whatnot. Like I want to engage with my, you know, my blood culture essentially and everything. And if they start copying what Americans do, it's like, you know, oh, it's just Americans again. And whatnot. That's how I personally view it. So because of that, yeah, that's my own 2 cents. I'd rather just kind of leave it like that and just continue playing games. Just continue yapping about like Etrian Odyssey and doing other things. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Do I have to go to this path? Because I know you could technically reset the quest by like running out of the powder, and then you just have to like talk to the soldier again. Oh fuck, I'm out. I'm out of, wait, am I really? Yeah, I'm out of it. Oh no, I messed it up. I messed up the quest. Oops. See, it might be a matter of time before a breaking point, but when because of a creator is not willing to be told to, wait, is being told to told? Wait. It might be a matter of time before a breaking point, but when because if a create wait. But when wait, but if but when because wait. But when because if a creator is not willing to be told to censor the content or push them to a certain direction, it will drive that person insane like dog abuse, and the dog bites you back really hard if you fuck up once after that. Yeah, I do feel bad for like creators, period, in this particular times, because of like, you know, they're literally being forced to like change to appeal to like an audience that is probably not their main audience to begin with. Because when you think about it, a lot of Japanese games, anime, manga, and also to extension like, I guess, Chinese media or Korean media or Vietnamese media, they're designed to appeal to their, I would say, how would you describe it? Like, since it's like a particular media in some like culture, I guess it's like their citizens, like their actual cultural citizens and whatnot. Like, you know, Japanese media is designed to appeal to Japanese people. Well, Vietnamese media is designed to appeal to Vietnamese people, etc., etc. You know, that sort of logic. So, like, yeah, and whatnot. Like, I feel like a lot of these medias. Oh yeah, same case with like comics and like movies and such. Like, you know, movies that are made from the West. Like, you know, they're designed to appeal to Westerners and whatnot. You know, people that are like, yo, I love me American movies. I love when there's like explosions and like guns and shit and whatnot. You know, it's designed to appeal to Americans and whatnot. Like, imagine like appealing to Americans for so long, and then all of a sudden they just decided like, hey, we're gonna change everything that made our media great just to appeal to like another culture that probably doesn't appreciate it as much as our actual, you know, first audience and whatnot and everything. And I don't like it at all when that happens, because it's kind of like, you know, you're spitting your loyal fans into the face essentially when stuff like that happens and such. And I feel like given the current situation nowadays, it is getting extremely worse. Like incredibly worse, like dear god. But yeah, welcome back, kids. You burn out all those insects. I hate the very thought of bugs. It's a relief to hear you exterminate these pests. I'm sure it's much easier for you than it could have been for me. If I ever have insect problems at home, I know what to call. I know who to call. Yeah, and then we have this. I don't want to do this one yet. I need a troubadour. I need a troubadour, and I don't know if Shinx is like at the recommended level. Wait, do you even have you don't even have climax. We need climax in order to do this particular side quest, because of like the conditional drop for it. We need the climax. So yeah, I probably have to train Shinx to get like enough skill points to learn it. But yeah. Okay, so I really do have to reset the quest. So we have to cancel the quest, pick it back up, and then go through the dialogue again, so we can like do the side quest correctly. So yeah, we have to do that. Good. Wait, northeast? Facing? Hold on. I need to think this through. So it's in the northeast. So it's around here. So that means it's probably this enemy here. Or is that the seal? Whoa. It's probably these two rooms. Not this one. This one we need a special key. And when let's see, I heard of someone seeing several people saying they're getting into anime because of Western art animation comics have been destroyed by the following DEI, bullshit Disney, or Western gaming companies, and they see anime/manga as an escape for that. Yeah, like honestly, I feel like that's a true statement nowadays because I notice like a lot of people, because of like how a lot of Western media is like nowadays, especially those that come from like America, a lot of people end up feeling like most of the stories or stuff that come from it, they're trying to push a particular ideology or message to a narcissistic degree. It's not in a like, it's actually trying to be like, oh, fun, nice, happy, and whatnot. Like, yes, it's true that the message itself is like, very positive, something that, most people should like listen to and whatnot. But I feel like because of how it's being handled is why a lot of people feel like instead of being like a very positive message that, most people should pay attention to, it feels more like a narcissist trying to be better than thou because they're trying to act like they have the highest moral ground in the world and that they're the good people and whatnot. And because of that, a lot of people end up getting, severely turned off by these new Western like media. Like old Western media, we had like stories that tell very positive messages, but the thing is that back then no one was trying to force it. No one was trying to be narcissistic about it. No one was trying to pretend to be the good guys and have like a high moral ground. They're just like, hey, we want to tell a message. We're going to be very lax about it. Like, we're just going to treat everyone like they're actually, smart instead of being like dumbasses or in what Twitter like to say, bigots and whatnot. Like, we're just going to treat everyone like, fucking people and whatnot. And because of that, a lot of those older shows or older Western media, from the comics to the cartoons to like books and such, back then, it was a lot more, in my opinion, it was a lot more progressive in a very natural way. It felt normal. It felt like, yeah, I'm not being treated like a dumbass or a villain for just like, slightly disagreeing or like, let's agree to disagree sort of thing. Like, instead you're like, oh, this person's actually treating me like an actual person. They're actually treating me like I actually have brain cells and whatnot and everything. So yeah, because of that, with modern Western media, I can see why people are kind of just going to like other foreign medias where they don't really have that sort of narcissistic attitude when it comes to it. They're just like, hey, we're here to have fun and that's all we need. Like, you can stay here if you want. All we're just gonna do is just have some good old fun with some, like, I don't know, nice video game stories. Maybe it's like some fan service with some like boobs and a dick every now and then. Like, who knows? We're just here to relax because life sucks. We need like some escape from reality in order to like calm ourselves down and have our minds organized so that when we're done from the break, we can go back to the real life world and face the problems with a clear mind and whatnot. That's how I tend to view like other sorts of medias. And it's not like Japan doesn't do like progressive messages or like trying to tell like a specific topic or lesson and whatnot. Like, they do it too, but like old media, Western media, they don't treat you like a dumbass. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna treat you like a person because, you know, we're all people in the end. And whatnot. And I'm assuming that's probably one of the reasons why some people are just like, yeah, I want to see more anime and manga to escape from like the current Western media and whatnot. So yeah. Also, I'm getting called, so I'm gonna like do BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back. I'm assuming I had to do the long way. But that takes away... Wait, we already spent one. Take away Dre. Yeah, we have enough left. So yeah, we go through this path. We go down here. And then we go here. Yeah, that's enough. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we can just run away from the encounters because I don't really want to fight them. It's best to ignore them. Unless I want to build up the boost gauge for my characters, then like, sure, maybe. There we go. Go through here. Should I just kill these guys? I don't think I could like auto kill them. I mean, technically I can, but like, I don't know, dude. I don't think it's a good idea. Okay, it's kind of possible, but not really worth it. Oh, oops. Run, run. Come on, let me run. There we go. Of course. It's a backside. Blindsided attack. I got ambushed. Yeah, break through this. Yeah, it's probably these two rooms. Let's just make a backup. Quick save. And then do this. Flame, and then multi-shot. Okay, I think this is it. You step into one of the rooms deep inside the forest. At first glance, there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. You step further inside. Suddenly, a vine twines around your legs. You try to remain calm as you attempt to shake it off, but a chill runs down your spine. The grass beneath your feet whittles as if alive and is about to attack. It must be the monster responsible for the overgrown bush. Now's your chance. Oh. Is this a regular plant enemy? I thought it was gonna be like one of the cursed trees in like the later Stratums, but no, it's just a normal enemy. Firstly, the bush that covers the room quickly withers to nothing. Your task here is done. Oh, I did it. Well, that was easy after like failing it once. Welcome back, kiddos. I can see from your tired faces that this request was no picnic. But I think you'll perk up once you see the reward. They say it's an excellent weapon. But no fighting over who gets to use it, okay? Wait, what is it to begin with? It's an axe. I don't use axes. My land shark doesn't use axes, so like kind of useless. If I remember correctly, this weapon you can actually make around the materials in the 4th stratum, so it's not that bad if your land striker is using axes for a while, but mine is a sword user, so I'll probably sell it. Or I could put it into the storage. There we go. I don't want to do this one yet. I don't want to do it yet. Oh god. For now, let's just continue on with the story. Oh yeah, sorry for the chewing noises. I was eating some like candy. Have you seen the Kingdom Come Deliverance situation and its Zombie Ban and Code of Conduct? No. I don't even know what the game is. I haven't been like keeping up with gaming news in a while, other than like people like telling me like, oh, there's a Switch 2 announcement, yada yada and whatnot. But outside of that, I just been like just playing Etrian Odyssey on my personal save. I didn't like play any new games afterwards, or even like thought about looking up gaming news. I was just like, I'm busy exploring the Yggdrasil labyrinth and just trying my best to survive. I don't need to know what's happening in the gaming industry. I'm fine with my little like squad just trying their best to survive, feeling like everything's out to get me, because I mean that's literally the feeling of every Etrian Odyssey game. And just, you know, just just pray that I don't have to reset my and pray that I don't get a game over. And it's the best feeling in the world, in my opinion. Wait. I just saw something. Hold on. Huh. Is this a gathering spot? I thought for a second it was like an FOE. Because I know that the FOEs, starting from the 13th floor and onwards, they actually hide underwater. And if you get into a random encounter for a while, they will pop out from the water to ambush you. So yeah, I don't think there's any in this part of the map. Move there. Like this. I'm kind of sad there's no like... There's no way to like mark that, oh, this is a puddle of water. Because I know like Etrian Odyssey 4 and onwards, there's an actual like brush that lets you point out that, oh, there's like a pool of water over there and whatnot. But I guess they didn't do it for the HD remaster for 1, 2, and 3. They just use the let's see, if I remember correctly, these are mostly icons from the Dirt game. And I don't think the Dirt game had like a brush that tells you that this is water and such. So like, yeah. I know that the later games, they would make like blue to be the water brush, while they make like the ground you can walk on like really light green and whatnot. So like, yeah, that's how I think they handled water in the later games. So I'm kind of surprised that they didn't have like a special like icon for water when it came to this remaster, but I'm fine with this. It's just something I need to get used to. In the depths of the forest, you simply catch a glimpse of someone's shadow. From its place in a nearby bush, it closely watches your every move. Who could it be? Who would be here? This deep in the labyrinth. Rin? Frisch, perhaps? But they are more direct, never hiding themselves in shadows like this. You mentally debate over whatever to approach the shadow or pay it no heed. Let's approach the shadow because we kind of need to like learn about it. You take a tremendous step towards the shadow, but it instantly withdraws into the trees. You resolve to keep an eye out for the unknown shadow from now on in your travels. On a side note, do we want to be sitting in our seats playing The Last of Us, the sport, modern sports game, and games like that? Obviously, no. I mean, The Last of Us, I only liked the first one back on PlayStation 3, even though I just thought it was a fine game. I didn't play 2 because it didn't catch my interest. And Dustborn is a laughably horrible game. I don't need to play that game to, like, you know... know how bad that one is. Modern sports games are also garbage and whatnot. Also, hey Gil, welcome. How are you? Welcome. It's been a while. It's been a week. I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm only in the Gil, I'm in the middle of like the 13th floor. I'm really hoping you will get to the end of the Dirt Stratum and we get to the 4th Stratum, one of my favorite Stratums in the first game, other than the 5th and the 6th one, for like, you know, obvious reasons. Because I love the music in the 4th Stratum. Like, it's really good. And also the battle music as well. But yeah, I can't wait to get to the 4th Stratum, dude. Like, I can feel it, legitimately. Hey, we got a melt worm. Oh yeah, they drop sticky goo. Like, that's the literal name for the melt worms, like, drops. It's called sticky glue. And I think we need to, like, get, like, a couple of them for, like, a certain equipment. But it's one of those drops where it's like, hey, it's gonna be, like, kind of rare-ish. You kind of have to pray to RNG for it to drop, even though I'm pretty sure there's some people... They're like, oh, I got this really easily. I just killed like 2 of them and I got all of it. I'm like, well, good for you. My luck is fucking terrible. And whatnot. But yeah, outside of like, I guess my bitter sarcasm for that. I do hope we meet more of those melt worms so I can like get the item so I can just tell the glasses guy that, hey, I found this worm. It's pretty neat. It drops sticky goo for some reason. Totally doesn't sound sus. But anyway, let's see. Does have to do this, do that. There we go. I'm so tempted. Like, I'm so tempted to bump it to like level 5. Because, you know, more damage the better. But at the same time, my brain's like, I kind of want to max it out though. That's the thing. I want to max out at least Flame, Freeze, and Door. Because in my opinion, I feel like these are like probably the go-to for like a genuinely okay like alchemist belt. Like you can't go wrong with it. I know some people will be like, oh, you could learn Inferno as well and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, Inferno and like this one is pretty great too if you're like, you know, fighting a group of enemies. Especially like the fucking curse trees in the 6th Stratum where they're like, hey, let's make this thing annoying by like spamming all status effects in the world and it's like weak against fire. So yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great. Also, since my like land shark is using like the follow-up skills, that means our damage output's gonna be even better. But yeah. Oh yeah, I should put 1 point in here so we can like hit harder. I keep forgetting that I have like a ton of skill points left, but I am trying to like get to level 5. Flame Wall, Ice Wall, and Volt Wall. And then after that, I'll invest in Smite, so my Protector will actually do damage. I always find it funny that Protector technically has like one of the higher like strength stats in the first game. Like you might think like Ronin and Landshark since they're like frontliner people. But funny enough, Protector actually has one of the higher ones, despite them not having like, you know, attack up skill that will actually boost their damage output even further. But they kind of make it up for like Smite having a really good damage like multiplier or modifier in the first game. I know in the second game it's a lot more stronger because of how much of a bigger multiplier it got in the second game. But for the first game, it's not that bad. Like legitimately, it's not a bad attack skill to have and whatnot. So like yeah, that's all I have to say for that. My medic, I feel like my medic is good for now. We have like maxed out immune and healing touch. So fucking great. I'll probably invest in TP up and then attack up. Because I was thinking of like doing funny builds with this one. But at the same time, I'm like, I'd rather have her be more supportive by learning more support skills. So because of that, I'm kind of like debating really hard if I want her to start investing in attack up. But yeah, what's this? Heal up. Let's see. Move it there. Go through here. I feel kind of tempted to bring like a Ronin. Mostly because I'm like, I could like replace my survivalist just to have another person on the front line. So my Ronin will be like, I would say they will probably one-shot the more like tougher enemies. Well, not tougher enemies. They probably do a lot more damage to like both the tougher enemies and also one-shot the weaker enemies. And I don't know if Ronin has like a good like agility speed in terms of like the turn order, but I'm pretty sure Ronin has like pretty good agility, so they can like get their turns in more often. So because of that, yeah, that probably will save a lot of like I guess back and forward when it comes to me spamming my skills. But there's also like a healing station right here, and I know there's like a shortcut that connects to here and also here too. So like yeah. I don't think we have any troubles at this point. Yeah, do that. Bolt. Smack. Do that. Go down here. And then do this. Door. Do that. Alright. Hey, another melt worm. Sweet. Alright. Door. Damn it, it didn't drop the sticky goo. Come on. Do I need to grind it? Or probably do it off stream? Because I really want to try to like get everything for streaming. Like, you know, do 100% completion sort of thing. But at the same time, I kind of value my sanity. And I kind of realized that, wait a minute. I have to like pray hard to the RNG gods for the drops. And I probably will not. I probably value my sanity enough that I'll probably bump the difficulty down to picnic if I'm gonna start grinding right in front of you guys. Oh, I got it. I got the shiny goo. Or sticky goo. It's a piece of goo, but shiny. That means it's more effective or something. I don't know. You can probably use it for some funny stuff. Drop rates are weird in Eternality 1. They are, like, legitimately. Like, there's times when I wonder, like... Sorry, what was my question? Oh, yeah. There's times when I wonder, like... Do they really have, like, a common drop rate? Because there's some items I feel like it's much easier to grab than the others compared to, like, what most people say. They're like, oh, like, this rare drop from this boss is, like, really tough to get. Only for, like, some people to get it right away, and you're just thinking, like, what the fuck happened? Like, that was supposed to be a rare drop. Why did I manage to get this right away? And whatnot. But, like, yeah, like, the drop rate is weird. There's some common items, I feel like, Gil, that I should have just gotten it right away, but because of like, you know, RNG being like, well, time to be an asshole, I'm gonna force you to grind in this spot for like, I don't know, the next 20 minutes. Just for a common drop, and I'm just sitting here going like, why? Where have my life gone for me to have this terrible luck? I know some people say like salvage helps, and I remember back on the DS when you look up like game facts and like, you know, online discussion boards back then, I heard like a lot of people are like, yeah, salvage actually does make a difference when it came to the drop rates and whatnot. I don't remember how effective it was in the first game. I just remember people like talk about it really hard to the point where they're like, yeah, you definitely kind of needed to help, like, you know, ease the pain and whatnot. I know for a fact that it's a lot better in the later games because of how they handle like the drop rate system in the second game and onwards. So because of that, salvage in those games are like really good to grab right away. Like keep it at level 1 sort of thing. Or maybe you can max it out if you like really want the high possibilities and whatnot. But leaving it at level 1 is not that bad. But gotcha in a nutshell. Yeah, it really is just gotcha. It's like, dude, how did I got this so quickly? But yeah, like that's like one of the things I will just kind of say about the first game. It is the first game is just weird, like period, in terms of the coding. I know 2 is also the weird one too because of how notorious that game is in Japan. Like 2 was notorious for having like so many bugs, like a fuck ton of them that literally made 0 sense. And they have to like iron it out for like the English release and such, and even then like there's still some of those bugs in the Japanese version that kind of maintain in the English one. But even despite that, I'm like, yeah, 2's still fun. I liked it. Oh man, I'm like yawning hard. Oh wait, I know this place. This is where you fight the sorry, the mug daters. Like, is that their old name? Mud dials? Yeah, it was like the mud dials. And then the later games will use their Japanese name, which was Dino Gator and whatnot. Oh my god, I fucking remember these guys. The fact that they were so piss easy to kill in the first game, so when you meet them again in the second game, where you encounter them in the post-game dungeon, and they're just known for being like tougher than the super boss. Like, Gil, for context, the mud dials or dino gators in the second game, like when you open up the coding and shit, their level is level 99. They're level 99. If you're like, wait, how? Like, what level is the super boss? Level 80. Mind you, you can beat the super boss at like, I don't know, level 70 and whatnot, which is what most people did. And whatnot. Or 71. I think 71 is like the nice middle ground, in my opinion, because no one's gonna grind the hell to like, you know, increase the level cap to like 99. No one has the endurance for that. They're just gonna keep it at 71 and whatnot. But even then, I'm like, yeah, like at least the super boss you can beat it in like level like 71 range and is like level 80. But the fucking dino gators are like, yeah, they're like level 99. It's also the ultimate foe in Nexus. Yeah, Nexus, it was literally the ultimate foe. Like, it's tougher than the super boss of Nexus. Like, it's all because of 2, Gil. Like, in 1, they're easy. Like, legitimately, you're not gonna have a problem with the Dino Gators in Etrian Odyssey 1. You're just gonna be like, oh, is this a cool foe that drops a lot of loot? And that's it. Like, you're not gonna go like, oh man, these guys were tough. You're just like, hey, this guy was piss easy. I'm able to one-shot this bitch. And then you get to 2. And and they were known as like the toughest enemy in that game. That's more tougher than the super boss. It gets even worse when you remember that in Etrian Odyssey 2, the Dino Gators only appeared in ambushes. So that means the moment you appear, it is always a blindsided like battle. And they always have allies with them. Like the most common one is like a Dino Gator with 2 Moth Lords. I think that's what they're called. It's like giant humanoid moth people. And then there's the second encounter with the Dino Gator where there's a chance that you will get 2 of them. You will get 2 of them. And at that point, people are just like, yeah, just reload the save at that point. I ain't gonna deal with this bullshit. Like, at that point, you might as well just give up. You're just like, yeah, not worth the effort. I ain't gonna fight 2 Dino Gators at once. This is bull crap. It's absolutely hilarious of, like, the reputation they have in Etrian Odyssey 2. And it got worse in the later games. Oh, that scared me a little bit. I was like, wait. Wait. So, it sees me, but it's not going to, like, attack me yet. Can I, like, ambush it? No, I can't ambush it because it's like... No. I can probably ambush it if I, like... Let me look at the map. We found one here. There's another one, like, around here. And there's, like, a second one kind of, like, behind this one. Like, this one here. So we can probably, like, take down this one first. And then, like, try our best to, like, kill it quickly so we can attack the other ones. Oh, yeah, that sounds like the master plan. We can do that. I know they're weak against ice, if I remember correctly. So we just have to, like, put some points in, like, freezing. Yeah, let's put 2 here, 2 here, 2 here to even it out. And then I would say at level 45, we'll max out door. Because I know, like, a lot of the enemies in the 4th Stratum, some of them are pretty weak against lightning, while they also have, like, you know, regular weaknesses to fire and ice. But I think lightning will be our go-to when it comes to the 4th Stratum. And yes, I am aware that there is a boss here that's weak against fire, and he has a conditional drop where you killed the guy without a fire spell or a fire move. But remember, the conditional drop is that you have to kill it without a fire move. That means as long as your final hit is not a fire move, then everything is fair game prior to that. So you can just keep spamming fire at it until, like, it has, like, I don't know, 1% HP, and then you just swap to, like, I guess another element, or just use a regular attack, smack it in. The game's like, all right, here's your conditional drop. There you go, buddy. But even then, like, for some reason, they thought it was a good idea to make this boss's conditional drop have a 30% drop rate. And for some reason, I don't know why the fuck they did it. And I remember having to, like, grind the bitch in my other save file. But luckily, I managed to get it, so thank God for that. But yeah, let's just get behind this guy. Oh yeah, Gil, do you see like videos of people like abusing the hell out of the Dino Gator? Like they did like some setup where you can actually kill it with like 2 allies. And the moment they did it, one ally dies, but the other one survives to do the finishing blow. And because of that, they get all the experience, so it makes it easier to level up that character. Because I remember like looking up like YouTube videos on Nexus, and then I saw like a couple like of these older videos where the guy had like his phone. Like he's recording it on his phone. Like he has his 3DS on, and he's using like his phone camera to like record the footage instead of like, you know, having like a capture card and whatnot. Because, you know, back then, one of the only ways you could like record 3DS footage is either you have to install a capture card in your 3DS, or you have to go with the phone method of like, you know, set it up, use your phone, and then just press record. And when I haven't watched that much setup videos. Oh, okay. Yeah. I get what you mean. I haven't watched a lot of them as well in the past. I only started doing it recently because of like, you know, this Origin collection and me streaming it, and it kind of made me want to like look up footage of like the other games to see like how some people kind of goof around in it, so I can kind of get like a good idea of what kind of stuff I could do when I start streaming the other games. And from those like setup videos, I'm just more and more impressed that these people managed to like figure out all of this really easily. I'm just sitting here going like, dude, how the fuck did they even know that this shit works that way? Like, how did they know? And when like they must have spent like a lot of time period like experimenting the hell of the game. And that's the reason why you have those setup videos. Like they spend literal hours just trying to like figure out everything. And I have to say props to them. Like hot damn, they are the true veterans in my opinion. But still, I'm still laughing at like some setups that people do. And I'm just sitting there going like, damn, this is technically broken. They hacked the game like fully decoded. Yeah, exactly. It's like Mario 64. Like you have those speedrunners that build the game in and out to the point where they just take advantage of like all the things that the game does just to like, you know, do these really quick speedruns and like trying to get world records, and then you're just like at all of like how they managed to do all of that. And whatnot. Like it's just mad impressive in my opinion. Like I would say just props to them in general. I think speedrunners, despite me thinking that they're like kind of features from another universe, I have to say props to them. They literally know what they're doing. They're doing what they love. They are literal gods in their craft, so props to them. Yeah, look, it's a mud dial. Muck dial, crocodile, muck dial, or dino gator. Oh, I remember you fucking bitch. I remember you from all the pain in Entry Odyssey 2. I remember you so very well. But yeah, I remember you're weak against ice, so let's just do that. And since we have like the advantage, we can just like do our regular setup real quick. Oh fuck, I need to kill him fast. Hold on. Hold on. I keep forgetting like, oh yeah, like they come to each other's aid. Fuck! I thought I could kill them in time. I thought I could oh. That means I'm lacking the DPS. God damn it. Well, at least he died, so that's fine. Wait, why I keep spamming that? I need to heal up. I keep getting distracted because sometimes I forget, like, oh yeah, I was supposed to do that buff instead of the other one. This might go. Let's see. I don't need to. We'll probably heal up a little bit, and then we just freeze them. Keep using multi-hit. Apollo, thank you. Man, Smite is great. I'm like the damage Smite is doing is pretty great. Like outside of like, you know, using a protector to tank, like Smite is a really good source of damage other than Apollo and multi-hit. Wait. Wait. You're telling me all that effort we did to kill these Dino Gators, it didn't drop a single piece of its material? Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting this. No, we're we're reloading our save. I'm gonna restart the RNG so we can get our drop. Well, hell no. Attack, freeze, more multi-hit. More freeze, more smite. Maybe this. Hey, he got stunned. Let's go. All right. That Medile died. Great. More smite. Probably Slave 2. And then we do freeze. I don't need to rack up on anything yet, so this is fine. More smite. Maybe that. Another freeze and then multi-hit. More freeze. Another. Oh, I don't have boosted smite. Alright, never mind. I think we're fine. Maybe do this. There we go. We got our drops. Alright. And then we can go sell it for like a lot of money. I think you can see like 2,000-ish like dollars. So that's a lot. I can't auto. Oh wait, I can technically can, but then it's too dangerous. Do that, and then we fill in the blank here. We do this, move it up. Hey, another melted worm. Let's go. It didn't drop anything, but it's fine. Do that. Okay. Oh, oops. Do that. Put door here. Blood of God's tears. Dun, dun, dun. I need to leave for a while. We'll try to come back later. Well, no problems, Gil. I do appreciate you stopping by and just like, talking to me with the amount of free time you have. I appreciate it a lot. It was nice to see you doing everything. I hope like whatever you need to do goes well. And I hope like your day is like fine and everything. And who knows, maybe, I might see you again if I keep streaming for a while. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day and everything, Gil. I appreciate you just stopping by and saying hi. Alright, let's do... I keep forgetting the fucking... the get out of the dungeon item. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to buy it. Oh yeah, I need to kill this guy. Because he gives, like, pretty good drop. Yeah, he gives, like, a pretty good drop, so do this. And then shoot him. Alright, drink. Drink the water. We need to stay hydrated. Alright. Move over here. I'm really glad that the Queen Ant didn't return. Because if she returned, that means we have to fight her in order to get to the rest of the Stratum. Because the Queen Ant actually like responds like almost instantly. Because if I remember correctly, each Stratum boss, like the main ones you fight at the end of each Stratum, you have to other than waiting for 14 days, you have to beat the next Stratum boss in order for the other ones to respawn. And the Queen Ant is the one exception, in my opinion, because like I noticed that she actually respawns without having you to defeat like the next Stratum boss in order for her to like start responding and whatnot. So like yeah, that's like something I noticed, and I just wanted to point out. Huh, nothing new. For armor? Well, we need a lot of fish skills for that. Alright, so I guess the next thing we have to keep farming is the swordfishes. So we can get better equipment. Which is a-okay in my opinion. But yeah, let's go to the glasses guy to report what we found. Yeah, fish spin, and then we have to get the scales. We need to get the shiny goo as well. Let's save a gun, and I'm gonna do a BRB break since it's been like an hour. So yeah, take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the long BRB. I had a lot of stuff to. Yeah, let me see what you guys wrote. Let's see. Koei Tecmo Nishimura established no qualms about users making diverse works of their IPs, but there are rules. They took down around 20 to 30 doujins based on Dead or Alive for online platforms. They took down around 2K to 3K fan arts from social and Pixel that's deemed inappropriate annually reasons are making fan arts are not out yet, as well as altering characters for adult purposes in a way that damages their image. They're like daughters. I mean, the guy said it like all the way back in like, I believe it's Dead or Alive 2. He said it in a magazine where he views the characters of Dead or Alive as as their daughters and whatnot, but at the same time, it's like, dude, it's Dead or Alive that's known for its fan service. Like, come on, dude. At this point, you might as well just accept the fact that, like, yeah, you made a game dedicated to the fan service. You're going to have fan art and, like, R18 works of it because of that. And at that point, you might as well just accept it. You can't fight it. It's the internet. The more you try to ban it, the more it's gonna come. Like, at that point, you just have to give up. There's no way for you to handle it. And it's also kind of funny that it's the Dead or Alive, one of the devs that said it. It's very funny that one of the devs said it. I can't do this. This one I can do because the path to unlock this is pretty easy. This one's also easy to do, so we can accept these two. Oh, I have to swap. Hold on. Oh yeah, I could like change the background art now because how I word it. I was browsing through Reddit and there was some guy in the Reddit of Etrian Odyssey that was wondering like, oh hey, did someone rip the files yet? And then one guy's like, yeah, someone did, and then they send like a Google like Drive link. And in the Google Drive, it was filled with a bunch of like, you know, rip assets from like almost all the games. Granted, some of them are not complete because it was still an updating project, but they did do a lot for the first 3 games, which is awesome. Although I do have one criticism, and that is they did not rip the files for the 4th, 5th, and 6th stratum. Unfortunately, they only did the first 3 stratums. But it's still nice that they managed to do it. Also, Koei Tecmo needs to give up fighting the alt-tier fan works, including Yumiya, I presume, since the statements focus on Dead or Alive. I mean, yeah, like, let's be honest and blunt. I feel like Koei Tecmo, like, when you think of fan service, like, you know, physics and shit, you think of Koei Tecmo because of, like, games like Dead or Alive, some of the more newer Dynasty Warriors games, despite the fact that, you know, the art style for those ones is like, you know, oh, we have to make it kind of realistic instead of stylistic. But, you know, they still have really gorgeous, like, men and women in those ones. There was also the whole, like, Warrior Orochi series. That one, like, had literal jiggle physics, like, connected to the frame rate. And then, you know, there was, like, Fatal Frame. You know, that one also has some really good fan service. Like, legitimately, like, holy shit. There's, like, Fatal Frame and, like, each of the game, they have some really good outfits. From, like, the wholesome ones to the stylistic ones to the fan servicing ones. Like, holy crap. It's just well done. Well made. Like, legitimately. Like, holy crap. And whatnot. And there's also, like, other, like, Koei Tecmo games that I'm kind of not remembering. I'm kind of blanking out at that point, but, like, they do a really excellent job with fan service. Like, holy shit. Like, it's no wonder that whenever you look up, like, I guess just spicy fan art in general, you're gonna find, like, some good amount of them being from Koei Tecmo IPs, like, legitimately. There, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Reddit, like, Google Drive thing. They also ripped the pictures for each of the characters as well. So we could do, like, some funny shit, like, I don't know, have her next to Red or something. Or I can, like, technically import it to, what do you call it? I could technically, like, import it to Stranger of Sword City. And whatnot. And I can, like, just have an entire team of Etrian Odyssey people along with Mary Skelter people. Or maybe some, like, Compile Heart characters. And whatnot. But yeah, I'm so glad that I found that Google Drive, dude. I can, like, literally do some funny shit with it now. With, like, some of the RIP assets that they did. They even did it for, like, the Origins collection too. Like, you can, like, they ripped the model files. So you can have, like, the DLC characters as well. Hold on. Let me deactivate. Yeah, we can have, like, Aegis. Or Aegis if you're, like, a English Xenoblade dub fan. The Aegis, not Aegis. And says, like, we have Aegis. We have Demi-Fiend. Fucking poggers, dude. There's, Joker from Persona 5. For his neutral special, he uses a gun. You have Ringo from Soul Hackers 2. Well, I'm so glad that that I found this. Where they're like, yeah, we ripped the files. So you can, like, goof around with the portraits, brother. Which is poggers, my dude. There's, like, where was it? I remember it was Aegis, Joker, Ringo, Nahobino, and then Teddy, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was Teddy next. And we also have, like, the new portraits. Like, you have the new Dark Hunter. You have the new Hexer, or Curse Maker if you're going with the Japanese name. You have the new pet. It's a fucking gorilla, dude. It's great. But yeah, like, we can do all kinds of things. And we have Kusagaki too. You know what? I was planning on, like, doing the dancer, but Kusagaki kind of fits there too. Because we already did like the new Dark Hunter. I mean, we can also do the new Ranger, little smug girl here, right here. Very smug. And many others. Like, we can do some like very funny shit with them. But or the new Land Shark. She's cute, I guess. Or the new Gunner. But since we're playing the first Etrian Odyssey, I think it's better to probably use the ones from the first game, in my opinion. So yeah, let's just go with the first Etrian Odyssey ones. Oh yeah, they also ripped the enemy portraits too. So like you can have like fucking armadillo. You can have like an armadillo right there. It's the rollers technically. And when I can even show like some funnier ones you meet later on, like a fucking dinosaur, dinosaur that's like decked out with like heavy plated armor. It's fucking metal as fuck, dude. But yeah, there's like other funnier things too, like the let's see, according to the files, it's called Naked. So I know what this enemy is. It's the Cruellas, or dominated enemies that you fight in the Stratum and onwards. They're FOEs. They're tough enemies. Like, they are literally tough. They are one of the more tougher enemies in that Stratum. And when you also have the fucking Dino Gator. Oh god, Dino Gator. And when hey, I can even show you guys the Etrian Odyssey 2 design for them. Hold on. I think I have it. Hold on. It's posing. Look at this majestic pose. One of the more tougher enemies in the franchise. And for a good reason, too. It's fucking bullshit. Anyway. Look at that pose, brother. Look at that pose. But yeah, let me see what we wrote down real quick, Shinx. I now know back then that some games that cost $70 to $100 is because of manufacturer costs of the chips inside. Either the cartridge that will run the game with all the polygons going on, 1,000 copies is a successful game. Yeah, because like I remember Star Ocean 1, because of them putting a lot of like chips and also the game being like one of the more heavier Super Nintendo games at the time. There's like another game that's also like the same amount of like memory space as well, and it's because of like Star Ocean having like, you know, voice acting, and they did other cool stuff with it, and of course it cost them like, you know, more. They had to put more chips in it in order for it to work properly, and because of that, it was like one of the more expensive games to buy on like launch at the time. And I still think like it's still a fun game. There's issues with Star Ocean 1, I will admit that. And I still would say, like, it's still a solid first game. I still like it. Like, when it comes to Star Ocean, I love the first 3 games the most. Because the later games are kind of, like, hit or miss, in my opinion. But yeah, like, first Star Ocean game, for all the stuff that's going for, it's pretty poggers. I love it. But yeah, let's change our portrait to... Change it to the Bard. Although I'm kind of sad that I can't really show like the full picture because of how fucking big the picture. Like the picture is so humongous. And it's hard for me to like squeeze it in well with like my layout because of how I designed it and whatnot. Wait, maybe we might replace it with... Wait, how big is the Ronin? Oh, the Ronin's like roughly the same size. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. Also, do you realize that PlayStation 3, 360, and Wii generation is the last true gen that you don't have to sell 10 million copies to be? Dude, it's literally like fucking... Wait, it's like 19 years ago. PlayStation 3, 360, and Wii. Fuck, dude, I'm old. I'm a fucking geezer. It's been 19 years. Or was it like 10 years? Like my memory's kind of blanking out. I think it's 19. Like, dude, I'm so old. God damn it. Anyway, let's continue on. This is a request from Jackson's restaurant. The chef there wants to break culinary ground by using bug nests in his new recipe. Now, I think I heard a patron saying you can get them from the Roddy, Moriana's on the 14th floor. Three of those, and you should be set. I wonder what kind of dish, I wonder how a dish like that would taste though. I would say probably taste decent. Like, it's not that uncommon to like eat like cooked bugs depending on the culture and country. It's not that uncommon. I know like people point out like, oh yeah, China, like Asian countries do it, like they cook like, you know, fried bugs and whatnot. I know Vietnam has it too. I think I tried it once when I was younger and I just thought like it was okay and whatnot. There wasn't really like anything too special about it. But yeah, let's see. The merchant land requires a sample of the I'll accept. Should I accept it now? I think I should accept it later because this guy requires like 3 ingredients that you can easily get from like the stuff around the area. So I think it's better for us to save it for later. I keep pressing the wrong button. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Come on. I mean, Jupiter does help a lot in this dungeon. But I want to use... I don't even remember how many skill points you have. I don't remember, dude. Let's try this setup. Lynn, I want you to start putting points in HP and sight. I want to put 1 point on Orochi because it does help out when it comes to this particular like boss we're gonna fight later. So yeah, let's see. First off, FTC sues Hollow for violating the COMPA and predatory practices of the games that they put the gacha game aspect as loot boxes and resulting in 2 in fine and blocking any paid Primo Gems purchase without parent consent of players 16 and under. I honestly heard a lot about this particular drama and how a lot of people point out like, okay, first of all, it's a fucking gacha game. Second of all, like, the FTC is trying to imply that the Hollowverse games are trying to specifically target kids because of the art style, which I'm like, dude, it's like the whole cartoon equals for kids argument, but this time it's anime equals for kids. And that falls fucking apart because, like, if I'm gonna be blunt and honest with you, I feel like most people who play like Hollowverse games are like in their late teens, like they're about to graduate from high school and enter like either the workforce or college, or they're just straight up adults who, like, you know, probably graduated from college and they have a job which you know means they have their own bank account and have their own, like, you know, credit card and whatnot, etc., you know, adult stuff essentially, and they're the ones, you know, paying millions of dollars for a PNG of their favorite husbando and waifu and whatnot. But yet the FTC is like trying to imply that, oh, it's attacking the children, like we need to worry about the children, who we need to think about them and whatnot, when in actuality it's like, dude, I'm pretty sure most kids would not be like... Well, I would put it like this. Some kids might be playing it, but I don't think they have, like, their parents' permission to their parents', like, credit card and such. Like, I feel like at that point, it's the fault of the parent. Because think about it. Why would you give your child access to your credit card? You know, the thing that has, like, most of your life savings in and shit. Like, why would you let your child have, like, permission access to it? That doesn't make sense. And because of that, it kind of leads to situations where, like, you know, one kid spend, like, $1 million on Roblox because he managed to get his little grubby hands on his mom's credit card and whatnot. And I feel like at that point, it's at the fault of the parents for not teaching their kids the value of money and, like, how to... But yeah, the value of money and how credit cards work and everything. Because I remember growing up being taught, like, hey, money's very important. And then they later on in my life told me, like, okay, this is how banks work. This is how credit cards work. You need to make sure you don't do any dumb, because if you do, you're going to be swimming in debt and whatnot and everything. Like, I remember, like, growing up being taught all these lessons about the importance of money and how to, like, you know, spend wisely and how credit cards work and how the bank works and such. Like, because of that, I would say I'm kind of careful with my purchases. Sure, there's times when I kind of, like, fall into temptation and then, like, you know, spend a lot of money on something, but it's really rare for me to do it, and I'm at a point in my life where I do like, you know, I do work, I do earn enough that I have like, you know, decent savings and whatnot, which allows me to spend it on some like, you know, luxury goods like my hobbies and whatnot. But even then, I'm like, I have to be careful with it because I just grew up being told to be careful, like period and whatnot. So like, yeah. Anyway, what else is there? EA Sports and 2K Sports games did the same thing, but didn't get hit like that. Yeah, like it seems like they're really biased towards like Holoverse because of the art style. That's literally like the most common thing people think is what's happening. That's the headcanon or fan theory, which I think it's probably the truth. They're targeting Holoverse because of like the anime art style. They're thinking like, oh, it's targeting kids and whatnot. Oh, these sports games? Nah, we don't care. It's us American goods. Like, we know that microtransaction is good when we Americans do it and whatnot. Like, at that point, it's like, yeah, it's very obvious they're just targeting Holoverse because of the anime art style, because they think it's for kids, and they immediately start thinking like, oh, it's gonna make the kids do some dumb shit. And when in actuality, it's like not the. Well, I feel like in actuality, it's just, you know, them being, you know, oh, we just need a good excuse and whatnot. So like, yeah. Anyway. Also because of China. Yeah, that too. I feel kind of tempted to like make the Ant Queen spawn so we can start like how would I word it so it makes sense to you guys? So we can like do some funny shenanigans with the Ant Queen. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to get the rare drop from the Ant Queen. Because I want to get, like, the katana you can get from her. Which is, like, I think is, like, the third best katana in the game. I know some gambling addicts because of no one told them how to spend money beyond the means and spending their life away. And financial irresponsibility, and then parents give their big money to their young ones and ruin them and because of it and blame everyone else for that problem. Yeah, like it's literally a case of parent doesn't know how to parent. They just think like, hey, I'm gonna like give all this money to my kid and just let the internet raise them or let the TV raise them, and I'll just tune them out and just do my own shit. Like, I feel like that's what's happening with parents nowadays. They just don't know how to parent anymore. They don't know how to actually be a guiding hand in their child's life anymore. They just rely on other people to raise them, essentially, and whatnot. Like, it's different from like being raised by the village, because in that case everyone has a contributing factor to raising the child. This includes the actual parent themselves, and usually when people use that, that saying, being raised, like, you know, it takes a whole village to raise a great person, and what they usually mean is that the village people, while they have their own, like, you know, stuff to do in their lives, they probably have their own families and such, they are nice neighbors to the point where they're like, hey, I'm willing to help you out because I'm able to, like, you know, understand and like, I'm able to understand what you're going through. Like, I know it's tough being like a parent and whatnot. I don't mind giving you advice and such. That's what, in my opinion, is how you would interpret it. The whole, like, you know, it takes a village to raise a person. And whatnot. There's all these different experiences, all these different people who have, like, you know, their own ideas and whatnot, that helps, like, you know, foster a diverse environments for the kid to, like, you know, kind of learn all kinds of things. And then eventually this also helps out the kid's parents as well, as they're like, oh, I didn't know you can do that and that, or like, oh, I personally disagree with that, I think this way is better. You know, it allows a more healthy discussion and sharing of ideas and whatnot. But nowadays parents don't do that. They just go, I'm gonna be lazy and just give my child a phone, and that is all. And whatnot. Unfortunately, it is the case nowadays, and it sucks to see. I have seen so many kids like glued onto their phones, and their parents just pretty much ignore them all the time. It's very sad to me. It's very sickening in my opinion, but it's just overall sad. Okay, we just had to pal through a couple of days. I would say, was this skip? Yeah, we'll just keep doing this for like the next few days. And then the moment, I would say we're gonna press this 2 more times. The moment that happens, we will go check to see if the Ant Queen is there. And if she's there, that means we can start we can start our attempt to get the rare drop from her. Wait, how much skill? Oh yeah, you have 0. I keep forgetting. You don't have any. I need to put 1 point in here so we can do like one of the side quests and also like some of the conditional drops. Rosie, I think yeah, Rosie is just fine. Like legitimately. Rosie is fine. Rosie doesn't need any like anything. And also the craziness has gotten in the past few years and needs some rules to be enforced in their head. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, time to go up. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, you didn't really miss much. We got to the 4th floor. I just explored it a little bit, and then I just went back to like do some of the side quests. And I decided like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to get the rare drop from the royal ant boss. Like, I know for a fact that if you get her rare drop and you sell it, you get like the third strongest katana for it. And since I want to use a Ronin to fight the boss at the 15th floor, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go try and go grab it. Wait, do I have any Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I thought I forgot to buy it again. But yeah, welcome back, Gil. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, we're gonna go talk to the Ant Queen and then steal her jaws. So we can turn into a katana. Hey, she's back. Let's go. All right, she's back. We can go start. We can go start farming her now. Is it maxed out? Happy's maxed out. This is fine. Level 41. I still need to like invest in the wall. Like get level 5 to these ones for the post-game stuff. And then after we do that, we can invest purely on smite. So our protector can do a lot of damage. And then maybe I'll use the rest of my skill points to like, I would say up defense and HP. I know TP is like also a good investment, but I don't think I need it in the moment unless I do retirement, but I'll think about that later. So yeah, Queen Ant, give us your mouth. We need to transform into a katana, please. I beg of thee. Yeah, we're fine. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that the ants also summon allies too. Nope, we didn't get the drop I wanted. Reload the save. I'm probably gonna be here for a while, Gil. I really need to get this drop. Alright. Hell yeah, the head's buying. Sweet. Fuck my accuracy, no. No. I keep forgetting accuracy got a buff in this in the HD remaster. Because I remember, if I remember correctly, like blind in the original DS, the accuracy penalty you get from it wasn't that bad. But in this, but in the HD remaster, they actually buff it a little bit more for it to be more usable for both you and also the enemy. So because of that, I'm like, oh yeah, it's kind of a bitch to deal with now. Oh god, lord. But yeah, it's fine. There's so many ants. Why is there so many ants? The warning shots to the US government sectors like the FTC to Chinese games and gotchas remind me of Senran Cover Burst Renewal. Yeah, essentially. It's literally the same, like, scenario. You just swap the game genres. Should I just auto attack this? Okay, at this point, was just auto it. It's just decreasing my speed. Not causing too much of an issue. Wait, how did I miss? It's not it. Again. Yeah, it's literally, yeah, you just swap console games with gacha games from China. That's all that happened. It's the same scenario, the same song. You just flop some of the details. It's the same game. Why isn't it not, like, dropping it? Do I really have to pray hard for it to happen? It didn't drop it. Come on. Do this again. Let's go. I got it. Oh my god. Oh, we did it. We got it. Let's go. We got the ant jaw. We can finally make our powerful katana for our Ronin. We also get like a lot of money from it as well. So thank God for that. I did it. I got the rare drop. Let's go. Look at that, baby. Look at that. This is our katana that we have right now. And look at this. Plus 90 to 215. It's a massive glow up. Plus the luck as well. If I remember correctly, luck does affect your drop rate. But I think that only applies if you're doing that for your character that has access to salvage, because if you just apply it to like a character that doesn't have access to it, then like it's not gonna make too much of a difference in the drop rate. But if you do it to your medic or your alchemist, then like yeah, increasing their luck does make a difference when it comes to the drop rate. Unlimited power. Yeah, it's like literally the dirt best katana in the game. Like this is the dirt strongest, mind you, because the second strongest is from the Ice Emperor or the Drake in the DS translation. The Three Elemental Dragons, like yo, you remember them? The Three Elemental Dragons, the three super bosses and whatnot. Yeah, the blue one. The blue one, his materials make the second best katana. And then the best katana in the game requires you to beat the super boss, the primeval, in order to make that one. So, yeah. And that's, in that case, I'm just like, yeah, this katana here, I'm probably going to be using it for, like, the rest of the game. Because of it's mostly because the elemental dragon katana, that one, it's like ice element, and I would say it does help out with the damage output, especially if you use it against enemies weak against ice, but I feel like it's kind of too situational, even though the attack of it is really great. But yeah, this is our go-to katana for a very long time. We're gonna be using this for a long while, and I'm gonna buy it. I don't care that my money went kind of down the drain from that. We have, like Guild said, unlimited power. We are OP now. Our Ronin is going to be fighting everything quite easily. Let's go take a nap. Yeah, take a nap, and then Shinx, I think you're good. We're just gonna put that point in Climax. And then once we get to the end of the Dirt Stratum, I'm gonna go do the optional boss that requires us to use Climax on it. Yeah, that sounds like the game plan. Oh yeah, Gil, do you want to make a character? I don't mind like making people in chat into characters in like Etrian Odyssey or like other games where there's like character creation. It's not okay, how I word it go. It's not like a case where it's like, oh, do you need me to be like a specific role and such? And like, oh, are you fine with me just going to like a specific like class, even though you probably need like another one? I don't care about that. I'm like playing casually, like legitimately. I just don't care about like party setups that much when I'm doing streaming. I'm just like here to have fun, just kind of goof around and shit. And whatnot. So like, yeah, you don't have to like, you know, worry about like, oh, what happened if I mess up like Mizu's like setup? Like no, I don't give a shit. Like, I'll try my best to like use you often, and like just, you know, have fun with it, have fun with it essentially, and whatnot. But yeah, why not? All right. So oh yeah, like I said, Ed, you want to make a character now, or do you want to wait until we get Hexer? Because, like, we're kind of close there. Like, we just gotta beat the Dirt Stratum and then just go to that one room. And then, boom, you get a Hexer. And whatnot. Or you're like, no, I want to make it right here and now. Let's do Medic. Alright, Medic it is. Which portrait would you like? Do you want the classic 4 or do you want the new 5th one? The blonde one. Alright, this one. What name would you like? Do you want me to use the name on your Twitch ID or do you want like a made up name? Color Maria. Alright. Marie. Oh, got it. Alright, there you go. Oh, I'm getting cold. Hold on. I need to do a quick BRB. Hold on. It won't be too long. Just wait. Alright, I'm back. Alright, Guild, is this all good? Like the name, the portrait, and the class? Is this all good for you? All good, alright. Welcome to the guild. I'll probably start training you. Maybe off stream. I kind of want to do like a funny like I kind of want to do like a funny medic build. Yeah, I want to do a funny like melee medic build. I want to do something like that where I just invest everything in attack up and TP up and just max this out. Also HP too, because we need you to tank a little bit. Yeah, we can probably have like Maria and Happy. Well, maybe Gwen if I don't want to use like a second medic. So yeah, we could do like Maria in the front. Either use Gwen to protect her or use Happy for, you know, immune. And then just give Maria like all the best like, you know, strong hitting staffs, and then Cheetah will just start smacking everything. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. Hold on, let me put some points in there. Let's see. Max attack. Let's see. The only physical attack skill for medic. HP TP, TP regen, and slave. Yeah, slave does help. Like for like quick healing, yeah, slave does help a lot. So yeah, let's just start investing in attack up first, so we can learn this. Let's see, did the map, it's 66 points, so it's doable in the long run. Oh, that's great. That means we also have like extra points too, where I can just kind of, I don't know, just leave it there. Or probably dump it somewhere else, but yeah. But yeah, we'll start investing your in the attack up. And whatnot. I'll grind you off stream. I could like, well, maybe I could do like a little bit of grinding now by doing like the frog trick. But at the same time, I really want to get to the end of the dirt stratum, so I'll probably save that for next time when I stream. But yeah, let's just try our best, Gil, to get to the end of the dirt stratum. Let's just try our best. And then once we do that, I'll probably like either A, put the game in picnic mode so we can like, you know, level up Maria to get all this. Or B, I'll just do like the frog trick right in front of everyone for like maybe a couple of rounds. And then I'll probably end stream from there. Oh, I forgot where this leads. Oh yeah, it leads you across. And then this bottom one takes you back to the top for some reason. I don't know why. Hey, vampire bats. Sweet. Alright, let's just do that. Bravery. A little bit of healing. Ooh, we got a blood fang. This is so hilarious to me. How this takes you back to the fucking top, dude. I can see that Lunar Remaster Collection is being launched at April 18th. Oh, that's nice to have like a modern way of playing Lunar. Like, pretty decent RPGs from what I heard. I did play... Actually, no, not from what I heard. I did play, like, the PS1 version of Lunar 1. Although I wasn't the biggest fan of Working Design's localization. In terms of the difficulty and also the script writing, but... I thought it was an okay experience, but it's really hard for me to, like... enjoy a Working Designs localization game. No, it's really hard for me, dude. But I'm glad that it's getting a remaster collection, so it's easier for people to get their hands on it. Because the last time I remember, like, Lunar having a quote-unquote modern port was like the PSP version of, I think, the first two games, or was it the first game? Like, there was a PSP version, and that was back in, like, I don't know, 2010-ish range or 2012. Like, I don't know, during the PSP lifespan, essentially, which is a while ago. Wait, where's the FOE? I know the crabs come here. Where's my crabs? Not Mr. Krabs, just regular crabs, which are delicious to eat. This is a chopping station. Do you think gacha characters are unfairly fine compared to other characters? What do you mean by that? Like, in terms of, like, writing gameplay and, like, character designs. I feel like in a character design point of view, gacha game characters are literally designed to be like super appealing. Like everyone and their moms are gonna be like gasping for air upon seeing how gorgeous the guy or girl is in a gacha game and whatnot. And if that's the case, then like, yeah, your gacha character is probably gonna look like, you know, fucking supermodel, or like they just look attractive, like, period. I know like people have their own definition of pretty, but like let's be real there. Like, gacha game characters, they be pretty as fuck, doesn't matter. But anyway, sorry, I had to off. But you're talking about in terms of like writing, I would say it depends on the gacha game and how much care and concern that the developer wants to put in terms of the writing. Because I have played my fair share of gacha games where the character writing is just like not even existing to begin with and whatnot. And then there's some gacha games where the story is like very well detailed. There's a lot of stuff going on in it, and it makes everyone go like, "Oh shit, this is like poggers, dude. I love this," etc., etc. Wait. Where's the FOE? Oh, found it. Come here, dude. I'm here to kill you. Found you. And whatnot. Like the gacha games that offer you characters that have basically everything you want, you could just pick one of your waifus for that game. So are you just like basically saying like that's the difference between like a gacha game where there's a heavy emphasis on like character like collection versus like, I guess, your typical RPG where it has like it has like a limited amount of characters you can like get and whatnot. There's like a long epic story to it and whatnot. I feel like it boils down to the developer and how the games are made. Like you can make like I said, you can literally make a gacha game that has like the best character writing and story in the world while having gacha mechanics. Like a good example will probably be like maybe Fate Go, if you want to talk about it in terms of story. There's also Blue Archive. People like adore the story for Blue Archive. There's also like Xenoblade 2. Like, yeah, you could technically call that game a gacha game, although you don't have to pay real life money to do the roles. You have to grind in-game money to do that. And whatnot. Like those games, despite having gacha mechanics, they have like some of the best story writing in the world. Best characters too. But then you have like other games, like I guess like what was the game? Like an RPG that I didn't really like the story for. Probably. Kind of hard. I play a lot of RPGs, and they all kind of blend in together sometimes when you get old. Oh wait, I forgot. Hold on. Wait. I have to do this. Because I remember we're fighting an enemy that's like resistant to like physical. I like literally blanked out. I was like, wait a minute. I mean, I can rest my character because resting isn't that bad. Takes away 5 levels, but it's fine. I already got everything I needed for my troubadour. I don't really need to like invest anymore, to be honest. Well, maybe Peace Ballot, which is good for like TP regeneration, but at the moment, I feel like I'd probably want these because of the upcoming battles later on in the game. So like, yeah. I have an oil as well. Like, I literally have a flame oil like somewhere in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a flame oil lying around here. I don't know. It's been a while. The issue I heard is depending on if the story is good, the character's personality, and some characters is like, we only do good things for good because we're the good guys and don't question ourselves. I mean, it's, in my opinion, it's fine to have like characters who are like, you know, literally goody two-shoes and whatnot. Like, that's been a character since the dawn of time, when you have like characters who's supposed to represent like literal good morals, and that they just, you know, are the embodiments of it essentially. Like, to me, I'm fine with those type of characters. It just depends on how they're being used in the terms of the story. Like, if you're trying to portray these type of characters as like, you know, the good guys, then you don't really have to do much. If you want to portray them as like well-intentioned or extremists, then like you can do a lot more with that sort of character. But at the same time, it's like, it just really depends on how they're being written. Like, there's not much to say other than that. Yeah, I have... Wait, where's my flame oil? I remember having, like, a flame oil in here. Great, so my... I can't do anything. I have to just pray. Hey, let's go. We got a red blade. Sweet, we can sell for a lot of money. Honestly, seeing the crab enemies are gonna make me go like, great. I'm gonna get PTSD the moment we're gonna get to the 6th stratum. And we're gonna fight the crab enemies there, which are notorious for being like literal gods in terms of like their defense. So you reach a lake within the forest that seems as vast as an ocean. As you look about in wonder, a shadow suddenly appears before you. I warn thee, step no further into this vale. As the shadow steps into the light, it is revealed to be a youthful-seeming girl. Her glare at you, however, smacks more of malice than innocence. I'm Cupola, and this land is our sacred ground. Woe betide any... Wait, woe will betide any who trespass. The girl disappears as quickly as she came. Could she be the humanoid life form? I mean, she literally looks like a person, so yeah, I guess it's the humanoid life form that people's been talking about. Like, she just has green hair and red eyes. That's it. Outside of that, she's just a normal, like, human person. Anyway, you cannot shake off the feeling of unresolved business in the forest and decide to go deeper. Oh boy, I can't wait to get to the 6th stratum, dude. It's gonna be great. I love the 6th stratum. Like, I love everything that's related to it. It's, in my opinion, like, one of the best moments in the first Etrian Odyssey, other than, like, the plot twist in the 5th stratum. And also how brutal the 6th stratum is. Let's see. While exploring, you came across a large box. Like to open it. Yeah, I want treasure, dude. We're going to explore this labyrinth and collect all the treasures. Ain't no one gonna stop us. Have you used to play a MMORPG before? I have, like a long time ago. I don't anymore because one, I don't really like them anymore, and two, I don't have the time and energy to invest in it hard anymore. Like, it's a literal investment in my opinion. Like, MMORPGs, you're gonna be like playing it for like years until like it stops getting updated and then it dies. But like, in general, you're gonna do so much like grinding and farming, like just milking your way in that game. Kind of like what they did with Grand Blue Fantasy. Although Grand Blue is still like good to this day in my opinion, but like, man, the amount of farming you have to do every day just to get like the end game shit is like, it's intense, dude. I don't think I have the time and patience for it. Does that mean you played, I never played 11. I saw, like, friends and family who played it, but I never played 11. 14, I only tried a little bit of it, and I just kind of quit it because it was really not my cup of tea. I remember playing, like, Onigiri. Like, that one I kind of played a little bit. I played L Sword as well when I was, like, I guess kind of bored one day and just tried it out for a bit. But outside of those ones, I didn't really play MMORPGs. Move that. Move here. Move up. I heard of Onigiri from the animated trailers and they even had an anime. Yeah, like I remember them too. I remember playing it with my siblings for like a bit, and I can't like I just played it for a bit and then I just quit it. I just didn't continue playing it. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna invest my time in this anymore. I'm fine where I'm at. Designs were cute though. I thought the characters looked nice. Here we go. All right. This goes down. That goes left. Wait a minute. Hold on. I keep forgetting. There's like a lily pad over there. Like unironically, I keep forgetting about it. There we go. Oh! This is a regular enemy. Do this. Move up here. Move it here. Go up here. Cross over here. Move down. Push it here. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Alright. Move here. Do that. Move down here. Also over here. Up. This. Move up. There we go. Oh shit, it's daytime. The sun's up. That means my Ronin doesn't get that damage boost because it's like daytime. Let's see, there's an upcoming 3D Isekai crossover gacha game called Isekai Infinity Isekai. There's so many Isekais in that title, dude. Let's see, they have SAO, MT, reincarnating as a slime. Yeah, all of the mainstream popular Isekai shows. Checks out. For phones and PC, I mean, it's nice that it's available for, like, I guess, PC people in Japan. There we go. Move down. There we go. Push this here. You see, the arguments on Twitter are likely never going to change, just like how you can never truly change someone's pre-made option about something they dislike. I mean, to be honest with you, it is Twitter. Like, Twitter is literally known for, like, being very, what's the word I'm looking for? They're very echo chamberly about their opinions. You can also apply that to Reddit as well. Like, Reddit is literally an echo chamber. Like legitimately. Same case with Twitter, but in that one, you're gonna see a lot more people at each other's throats, and they wanna hesitate to do all kinds of things. Let's just put it like that. Which is one of the reasons why I don't really use Twitter that much. I only use it to, like, follow art that I think is neat. Oh yeah, this is the spot we have to do one of the side quests for. Oh, sweet preamp. We can just go all at it. Save. Here we go. Let's see. Did Mizu watch how Dead or Alive failed to be massively popular video? I have never heard of that video. And if I'm gonna be honest with you, knowing by the title, I don't think it'd be interesting for me to know, because it's like, I don't know. I'd rather not know like why a franchise didn't do well, or like what some people might speculate is the reason. I mean, it's nice discussion for people to have. It's just me personally, I just don't really find it interesting. Like, unironically, I rather just play the games and just be like, yeah, games are good fighting games, like legitimately, and that's it. I don't need to hear like a video on like, I don't know, someone's opinion on like, oh, this is why it's not mainstream enough for like all those mainstream fighting games like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, and like, you know, people want to be seen as like the normal people, and when they want to be seen as like, I don't know, fucking Coomers or Gooners because of like DOA and whatnot, even though like DOA is like a legitimately great fighting game. Like, I love doing combos in that game, but like nowadays people are too busy trying to pretend to have a more high ground and also be like, oh, I'm not a Coomer, I'm a normie and whatnot. Like, I don't know why people are so desperate to be seen as the normal ones. It's almost like they've never been accepted for their whole life and they're just desperate for attention at that point. And in my opinion, I don't see the appeal of it. I'd rather just be me. Oh, I got another shiny goo. Sweet. Let me remove maybe a bone shard. I don't think we really need it. So there's three main things for raunchy products to be taken seriously if done right: story, characters, and their designs, and whatever the type of medium the dev or creator is focusing on. I mean, yeah, that's I guess kind of true if it's one of those people that are like, oh, um, I don't like it for the cooming. I like it for the story or the character writing and whatnot. Like, you know, those type of excuses and whatnot. I mean, it's fine for like a fan servicey or raunchy product to have these like really great story and characters. I just feel like it's very disingenuous to try to claim that you're only into it because of like one aspect, when in actuality, usually when someone's into something, they actually like practically everything about it. And sure, they might have some form of a grievance, but they're not going to be fully like, oh, I completely despise this one part of it. They're like, no, oh, I wasn't a big fan of it, but I still think it's neat. Sort of thing. Like, I still think this part of the franchise is cool, even though I'm not a huge fan of that part and whatnot. Like, you know, stuff like that. That's what I would say how most people would like word their options for it, instead of just, you know, trying to scream in your ear, trying to claim that they're normal ones and that they actually condone said part of it and whatnot. So like, yeah, I don't know. I think I got so used to interacting with people like that it makes it very hard for me to take shit seriously now. So like, yeah. Anyway, but even then, like most of my favorite, like I guess raunchy products, they're just fun. Like you can tell that the developer is just having fun, like legitimately. Doesn't matter if it's like a raunchy game or like a raunchy movie and whatnot. You can tell by like how the film is like being produced and like how it plays and such. And like you see, sometimes they will give you like developer commentary on it as well. You can tell that the developers for these sort of things, they're just like, yeah, we just like this shit. We don't give a crap that's not mainstream material and that most people will just, you know, insult us and be like, oh, I really hate your product. Why does it have to be like that? And whatnot. Like, take the Senran Kagura developer, for example. He doesn't give a flying fuck that, like, there are people in the West that are like, oh, why is it Gooner shit? It's promoting, like, sexism and yada yada. Like, that was a literal argument people, like, these Western people had back then, where they claimed that Senran Kagura was, like, misogynist and that it diminished women and whatnot. When, funny enough, these people that are trying to defend that lady said the most sexist things in the world that I can't even say because I'm gonna get demonetized if I were to say it. And whatnot, just to try to defend that lady from good old Senran Kagura and whatnot. But wait, I only got 2 bug nests? How the fuck did I only got 2? That makes 0 sense to me. Like, we've been fighting all of those enemies for so many times, and yet the game's like, oh, you didn't unlock it. And whatnot. But anyway, what was I saying? So, like, yeah, the developer, he didn't give a shit. He was just like, I'm just making games what I like, and if that attracts, like, the fan base that ends up liking my product, I'm gonna cater to them. I don't give a shit about the people complaining. Like, you can like what you like, but let me like what I like. And that was like the general attitude for the Senran Kagura developer. Like, fucking bass dude, man. Like, he is like absolutely cool. There's a reason why there's a reason why we all say his saying about like boobs is life, ass is hometown, or something around. Damn it, it's been a while. Hold on, let me search it up. Yeah, tits are life, like Ass's hometown. That's literally the saying of the franchise because of the guy saying it. He's absolutely the best. Oh, I did got the crab legs. I thought I didn't. Oh well. Let's see. There's like no reason on why the developer can't do it because of the journalists making it so weird and we people that don't know what they want half of the time. And the thing that looks down upon because it's the type of anime slash game. Yeah, like a lot of those like complainers back when Senran Kagura was a thing, they are like extremely hypocritical, like unironically. They say so many things that completely destroys their argument. And some of the like I said, like they say a lot of things that destroys their arguments and sometimes backfires them so hard that they went from like not sexist to complete sexist. Like it's fucking like to me it's kind of funny that that happens, but at the same time it's like, dude, like literally please touch some grass. Like my god, man. But yeah, oh, I need another bloody thing. Oh, okay. Double 7 or full armor. I mean, full armor makes you more tanky with the HP and such. But more TP. That means we can spam more. But I need to save money though. I'm literally poor, dude. I don't have money, dude. I need to go grind it afterwards. There we go. Let's see what I need to do. We could, yeah, let's just fully explore this part. Although there's also this part I didn't touch. Maybe we'll do that since we're at like a healing station. Let's see. So some of the companies that I saw the tweet listing that they're claiming to get rid of DEI, but they're continuing with DEI with changing the screening and language of it, and some of the accounts are celebrating the victories that are false for the sake of morale, like we're going back to normal, we defeated DEI. Yeah, like I know Square Enix like claim that they cut off like the consultant group Sweet Baby, and they're like, oh, we're not using DEI anymore. But then all of a sudden, like, you saw that update with their guidelines, which screams DEI. It's called Bridge now. It's like a different term now. Like, it's still there. Wait, Wind Whip. How strong is this? Oh, it's kind of weak, dude. There we go. Good job. Let's see, and one of the words using now is belongings, and some only remove the word equality and not putting diversity and inclusion in the headline. Wait, so they're just like avoiding the terms that people are like, oh shit, it's instant DEI. Alright, don't need to pay them anymore. We don't like DEI here. So they're just like trying to find pseudonyms for it. Like pseudonyms or just different words for it essentially that just mean the same thing. Synonyms. Yeah, they're trying to look for synonyms. Dude, they're doing a terrible job hiding it at that point then. Oh, he disappeared because they only come out when you're attacking. Well, when you're in a random encounter to ambush you. Wait, how do you even get to it? Oh yeah, it's like this way. There we go. Move up. Oh, the recovery. Thank you. All right. I know we have to go like somewhere down here to get to the next floor, the 15th floor. But I really want to fill out the 13th floor, like the other side of it. Let's see, have Mizu seen the fan art of both 2B and E doing the parody of Incel Tears? Yeah, I remember seeing it. Honestly, pretty hilarious. I don't know why people decide to make like the original picture. I'm assuming it's because they wanted to do like, I don't know, a political statement, and then the people are like, well, we're gonna do one with 2B and E to kind of like poke fun at the guys who what's the word I'm looking for? Poking fun at the fact that these DEI like defenders and like, you know, the unironically woke people all that are like, oh, we need this and that diversity, you know, equality, integrity, etc., and whatnot. And you know, like, oh, it's just the chuds, they're the reason why gaming is like not doing well, when in actuality it's just they don't know how to make good games anymore. Like, the West does not know how to make a good game anymore with actual good writing. Yeah. Man, I'm like yawning hard, dude. I'm a little on the sleepy side. Oh, now we finished the quest. Thank fucking god. But yeah, we're nearly near the, yeah, we are rearing the end of Dirt Stratum, and we get to the 4th one of my favorite Stratums in the game. Can't wait for it. Yeah, run away, coward. Oh, this is the key we need to unlock the rest of the locked doors. So this is where it is. Sweet. heal up. I really do need to invest in armor though, because I know the boss is coming up, and he does hit pretty hard. Do you think that Ken Coley is inferior compared to Azure Link? I honestly don't know. It's been a long time since people even talk about Ken Colin. Like, legitimately. The only time you actually hear someone talk about it is like literal anime boomers, like, I guess I guess me and other people who even, know about it to begin with. Like, I don't know if inferior would be like the right word, because like I said before, I never actually played the real web game. I only played the PS Vita game, which is a bit different from the web game. And for Azure Lane, I only played it for the Senran Kagura crossover, and even then, it's like, it's okay. I didn't really jam with the game that much and whatnot. Can Colin on PS Vita, that one was solid. I still like that one, but Azure Lane, I don't know. I just like the character designs, and I think it's neat. That's it. I'm like yawning hard, dude. And did he play Azure Lane Crosswave? I didn't play it. Also, why do you keep saying he? You can just say you, since it's just you talking to me. Like, you're asking a question, like, are you, like, you're asking me a question, so it's just better to say you than he. That just sounds weird. Like, it's like you're asking a question in, like, a third person point of view, or, like, to someone else, when in actuality, the question is directed to, like, I guess me in this case. But, I didn't play Crosswave. I just didn't find it interesting. Yeah, I can draw away, like, one nectar. That's fine. I'm pretty sure that's everything here. So we got everything here. That's good. That means we can continue on with the dungeon, where we go to the 15th floor. Oh, fuck. No, this is bad. I need to heal up. I'm so glad that there's a heal station here. Because if there wasn't, I would have just gone back to like town. But at the same time, I still think I need to go back to town because of like inventory problems. So maybe once we unlock the path to the 15th floor, we can just book back to town, sell our stuff, buy a couple or more items, and then let's try our best to fight the boss of the dirt stratum. Alright, just need to heal up. And it's empty. I keep forgetting that this is an empty spot. I'm supposed to go to the very bottom at like F to go to the little treasure spot that's around here. There we go. So that means we are nearly there. We're about to interact with the 15th floor. Just need to set this up. Cross here. Oh, wait. This is the chest. Whew. Yeah, this is the chest. Oh yeah, this zooms out the map a little bit. I mean, the zoom out is fine. This is the part, if I remember correctly, is what that leads us to the entrance to the 15th floor. Okay. Yay, leveled up. Alright. I need to think about this. We could invest in sight, which does increase the multiplier from it, which in turn makes it really powerful when it's nighttime. Or we can just straight up ignore it. I think it's better to invest in HP and sight next. Because, like, TP doesn't help that much. It's best to keep it at level 1 because at max level, you only get, like, plus 30 TP. This is different from, like, other classes where at least the TP amount they get from, like, TP up skill is, like, a lot more higher. But for Ronin, they only get plus 30, which is very minimal compared to, like, the other classes. Oh, great. It's an enemy that takes a while to kill. Hold on. There we go. There we go. You have to take this path. There we go. We found it. The entrance to the 15th floor. How beautiful. Let's heal up. Put it in here. Move up. Place it there. Move up over here. And this is where the boss is. As you navigate the blue forest, you sense a strong imminent dread from beyond the door. Even with your experience thus far, the present is stronger than anything you faced. Are you ready for anything? Have you prepared yourself to confront any creature? If you have confidence in your skills, then open the door and meet your fate. These are not the encounters. These are just random encounters. What they're telling us is that there's a boss beyond this door. And I think it's better for us to go back to town. Welcome back, kids. Ah, I see you got the dream bug nests, just as requested. The Jackson chef will definitely be pleased to see these. I don't know though, is a meal made from these going to taste good at all? What do you think? If he asks you, would you try it? I will say yeah. Then you really do have braver souls than mine. Maybe once it's ready, I'll find time to give it a try. Oh, this one's another easy side quest we can do, but I'll save that for later. Maybe invest in TP. Or I could do like ambush, but I don't think it's that gonna be useful. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade his bow. I keep forgetting. It's because I don't have money. I really don't have money. Oh, I thought I discovered something new. My bad, dude. Let's go here. Let's try to grind well, not grind. Let's try to increase our boost gauge. Because it is gonna help us out in the long run. Actually, no. I think I can do this battle without the boost gauge now that I think about it. Never mind. Wait, I forgot to buy. Alright, there we go. And then we save. We continue on. Go through here. All the FOEs came back. Let us move slowly. Hop through here. Hop. Can I run away? Thank you. Thank you, Rosie. Then we go through here. Go through here. Let's go grab the chest that we couldn't grab earlier. Yeah, we probably need that ice mist because of like the upcoming battle. There we go. What is this enemy? Is it the Dino Gator? Or is it gonna be like the crab? Oh, it is a Dino Gator. Alright. Put this here. Only 800, really? All this trouble for 800? Alright. Place it here. Move it up here. Through them here. Let's put 2 chest here. Hey, armor. Yeah, that works. And then we're gonna heal up. And I think this is like enough TP for us to like fight the boss without any issues. As you continue through the bush, you come across a vast expanse of water. It's as if an ocean was suddenly transported to the middle of the forest. Within the blue-tinted oasis, you see a distant shadow. You slowly approach it. It's the humanoid girl you encountered before. She raises a shrill cry seeing you. Trespassers from the sealed lands, by what right do thou desecrate our sacred ground? Thy presence here violates the ancient pact between our people. I have warned thee, but thou pay me no heed. Face then the guardian of our holy land. With this, the inhumane girl gives a sharp, high-pitched whistle. The sound resonates throughout the forest, and a large creature appears in response. Hear me, coral toggles. Smite these vile intruders. Such is the girl's cry before vanishing into the forest, but you have no time for pursuit. The monster that flies through the air as easily as swimming is about to attack. And then we get to the boss. It's the pogfish. It's a literal pogfish. Oh, Bedlin. But yeah, he's not a tough boss. His whole shtick is that he's ice elemental. Like the fact that you get these items that's leading up to the boss kind of hints on like, oh yeah, this boss is like ice elemental, and there's a chance that you fall asleep. Wait, my immune. I don't have it anymore because my... Oh. Hold on. Fuck. Oh my god. I kind of want to reset my save. Hold on. Man, that was a terrible start. I know it's like, oh, it's kind of cheating me, Yuzu. You have items to recover. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to go through the pain and then find out that I didn't get the conditional drop, so might as well just do this. I don't care it's cheating. I mean, I already told you guys this is just a casual, like, streaming of the game. I don't care. I'll reload my save however times I want. I'll just play however I want to play. Damn, that Adelson did so much damage. Unironically, it did a lot of damage. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't think I need a... Maybe refresh it. Oh, hell yeah, we got it. We got the conditional drop. Sweet. The dreaded monster begins to slowly fall before your eyes. The shadow behind the collapsing horror has apparently escaped. But where it lurked, you find a stone tablet ingrained with a mysterious language. If it came from the unknown shadow, it might be a useful clue. Rodhall Hall might know more. Yay, we did it. We got the conditional drop. Sweet. And we are done with the Dirt Stratum. Now we get to one of my favorite Stratums, the fourth one, Sandy Barrens. Music here is fucking great. I love the environment as well. But yeah, we could just save here. And we could try to get like a drop from the enemies here, because it is possible to do it. Oh, the music that plays here, Destruction Beckons Decay. This is the name of the theme. I fucking love this theme. This is a really good like second battle theme for the game. Let's see, there's a Decapo remake announced recently called Decapo Retune. And since Bushiroad Games is publishing, the remake is most likely the all ages version. Really? God damn it. Why can't it be the R18 version? That's the best version. Because that one actually has like better character writing, unironically. Yeah, let's keep doing this to grab some drops from the encounters here. Look at that, we got ourselves more quests to do. I'll do it like maybe another stream. Art drawer. Oh, this is one of the best like bows for your survivalists and also for your troubadour if you want to make your troubadour use bows, but it's really expensive. Like this is literally designed to be like actual like end game like equipment. Like you're not supposed to get it this early. You're supposed to get it later on in the game when you like revisit the bosses and try to get their rare drops. So like yeah. So let's save. Let's check if there's like new dialogue this time since we are in a new stratum. There we go. And then let's go talk to this guy. No dialogue change. Report discoveries. There we go. All right, so this is a good place for me to end stream. So let's save one more time. And then let's go to the ending screen. Oh, God, my back hurts, dude. Been a while since I stream. Man, my back. But yeah, that's the end of stream, guys. We technically did a lot of progress today. We got to the 13th floor, and then we just finished the rest of the dirt stratum while doing a lot of the side quests as well. And that's great. We got a lot of goodies from it. We even got like the rare drops from the bosses as well. And we sold them to get like the stronger weapons in the game, which is great in my opinion. Like holy shit. I'm glad I managed to like get it. But yeah, that's pretty much it for like Etrian Odyssey recap. I'm not sure when I'm gonna stream again. Maybe probably have free time tomorrow, but if not, I'll push it to the weekend. Oh yeah, I'll probably push it to the weekends. I'll let you guys know on my Twitter and whatnot. So yeah. That's it for the schedule. It'll be at the usual time. Well, I'll try my best to do the usual time unless I'm running late. But yeah, so the next time I stream, I'll probably be in the weekends. I'll let you guys know on the Twitter on like the defined day and whatnot, and also like the time I'll try my best to do like 11:30 a.m. PST time and such. So yeah, that's it for schedule. Um, there's not really much for me to say, so I'll just, say my thanks and say my goodbyes to you all. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversation is a lot of gaming news. It's pretty interesting and cool. Some parts of it kind of makes me question, like, why the hell we got to this point in life. Like, dear God, why? And other parts are just like, just me geeking out in Etrian Odyssey as usual, which I honestly am glad that you guys let me do that and whatnot. But yeah, like, thank you guys as usual. So now I'm done with my thanks. It's time for me to say my goodbyes. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye.